Hey there everyone, it's Ravindra Devrani and I have come back with another video. I hope you guys are doing fine. If you find this video helpful, then please hit that like button and please share this video in your group. If you are a student, I will really appreciate it. And today we are going to create a movie store project in .NET 6 MVC, and it is how our project is going to look like. And it is how our project is going to look like, and it is our home page. And here all of these records are coming from database. We also have applied pagination here, and we can also search our movie title. So let's type here movie 6 and let's search it and move back to the index page. And we can also enter these data from the admin panels. For this I have implemented this login functionality, and here after login you will see this admin section, and from here you can add these data, and here it is our genre section, and here we have all the genres, and it is our movie section. Here you can add movies, and from here you can manage movies and see the list of movies, and it is how our project is going to look like. So let's start without any delay. Okay, let's create a new project and click on create a new project, and now select .NET Core Web App Model View Controller, and you will find it here. Okay, it is here, ASP.NET Core Web App Model View Controller. And now click on next button, and let's name it Movie Store MVC. And I'm going to change its location to projects, YT projects. Okay, now we will click on next, and here everything is fine. Now let's create it. Okay, it is our brand new project, and let's try to run it in browser. So here I'm selecting IIS Express, and we will click on this icon, and it is building now. Okay, it is our default project, and now let's close it for now, and we will remove this default functionality. So close this tab, and here inside the www root folder we are going to remove this CSS file, and I'm not going to use it, and also I'm not going to use this JS file, and also we are going to remove this lib file. We don't need it. And here in model I also do not need this model, and here in shared page it is our layout page, and let's remove it also. Okay, and let's remove these two files also. We are not going to remove this layout.cshtml page because we need it in future, and we also do not need this file. Okay, and let's remove these two files also. Okay, now our project is looking much cleaner. Let's remove this favicon.ico also. I do not need anything default functionality. We will build a project from scratch, so we do not need these kind of files. Okay, so it is our home controller. Okay, let's remove it also. And let's remove this home folder. Okay, now we will create our own home controller. Here MVC controller empty, and leave its name to home controller because we need it. And now our controller has created, and now let's right click here on index file and click on add view. Here click on razor view, and here we do not need any model template, and we do not want to use any layout page. Okay, and now our view has created. So right here, hello world. Okay, and now here inside the program.cs we will define our default route, and it is already set to home/index. If you want to change this route, you can change it from here. It is our default route. Okay, now let's close it and let's check it in browser. Is it working fine or not? Okay, and it is working fine. You can see here we have written hello world. And now let's close this tab, and now we will implement our own layout page. And I have already created HTML pages for this project, so we are going to use them. And here let's copy these CSS files and we will paste them here. Okay, and now let's copy our index page, and it is our index page. Okay, but we will not copy it here. We will copy it here in layout page. And okay, let's copy it in index page first and see is it working fine or not. Okay, and here. Now let's try to run our project and let's see everything is working fine or not. So it is going to be our home page, and we will put this header and this footer section in layout page. So let's close it for now, and here copy this index.html page and paste it here. And now here all of these things which we have defined inside this container div, we will copy them and we will paste them here. Okay, and here add this line and we will use it later. And here inside the container we will write render body method. We will call this render body method, and every content page will be rendered here inside this container, and everything else will be our layout page, and our content page, which is index.cs.html right now, will be loaded here, or we can say rendered here. Okay, let's try to check it in browser. Let's see is it working fine or not. Now as you can see, we have no header and no footer here because we haven't called our layout page yet, and we have two ways to do this. First one is, here we will define layout equals to layout, and it is the name of our layout page which we have declared here, layout.cshtml, and let's run it and let's see is it working fine or not. And now it is working fine, but here is a little bit problem on this scenario. We have to use this line on every view, and we don't want to need that. For that we will define our view start.cshtml page, and that view start.cshtml page will be called before any other view, and we will put our layout functionality there. Means we will call our layout page there, and here in this views folder we will create a view start.cshtml page, and here we will create a view and it will be our layout, and here add layout for model view controller, and it is asking that add layouts for model view controller. This will add necessary package references and files for scaffolding, MVC controller and views. Generate layout page, click here and click on add button. Now it will take a while, and now it has generated a readme.txt file, and we will close it, we don't need it. And here is our view start.cshtml page, and here it has already defined our layout page, so we do not need anything. If you have created this page with different name, you have to change it, but we have already layout.cshtml and it is also a layout, so we don't have any problem in that. Now let's try to run this project and let's see everything is working fine or not, and after that we will move further. But first we have to check on every single step so that we can avoid big mistakes and we can track those mistakes in early stages. So here now everything is working fine, it is our index page. Okay, now let's define this root which is home. Here we will define our index route, and let's move to the layout page here, and here we will define home/index, and here we will define home/about, and we will define these routes later. And here let's create another method which will be about, and here let's copy this. Oh no, we do not copy. And here right click on about page and click on add view, and here razor view empty, razor view empty, and it will be our about.cshtml, and let's write here about us, and here coming soon. Okay, and let's check we have defined correct route or not. Here in layout.cshtml page, and yeah, home/about Okay, fine. And now let's check it again. Now we will implement a login functionality, and we want that this admin section will only be visible when we are logged in, and if we are not logged in, this admin tab will not be visible. And we will implement with this identity, and we will quickly implement some of its functionality which I have already created, and I already have created a separate video for this. You can check out it on my YouTube channel, and here it is the video that I was talking about, role based authorization in .NET 6. And here you can find complete implementation with step by step, and you can also find the source code here which I have posted in description box. So let's move to the Visual Studio editor and let's close it for now. Now we need to install some packages, and here we will go to the tools and manage NuGet packages. Here NuGet package manager, manage NuGet package for solution. And here we need this Microsoft dot entity framework core.sql server, and it is saying package not found. Let's see. Okay, we need to check it in browser. Here in browse section we are searching in installed section, and here we will search Microsoft.entity framework core.sql server. And where it is? Okay, it is here. Okay, let's install this package and click on install button. Yes, I accept it. Okay, it is installed now. Now we will download another package which is Microsoft.entity framework core.tools or something like that. Let's see. Okay, let's see what it is. Dot relational design dot tools. Yes, here, and let's click on install button. Yes, I accept it. Okay, and it is also installed. Now we will install one last package which is Microsoft.ASP.NET Core.Identity.Entity framework core, and here let's click on install again and accept this, and it is going to be start soon. Now all the packages has installed. Let's close this tab, and here inside the models let's create a folder which is domain. Here we will define our models which are going to be saved in database, and here in DTO folder we will define those models which are not related to database and are going to be used only for transportation purpose. Maybe we need it in future, so I'm already defining it. I don't know, I'm just assuming that we will need it. Okay, here we will create a class which will be database context class, database context.cs, and here in app setting.js we will define our connection string of database here, and I'm not, let's write connection string, and here Let's name it to con. It is a short form for connection, and you can change this name according to your need. It's totally up to you. And here data source equals to dot. It is the instance of my SQL server, and it might be different in your computer, and you can find this instance here. Let me see, or you can copy it from here. Okay, it's up to you. And I'm closing it for now, and I'm using just dot. And it's not a comma, it's a semicolon. And initial catalog, and it is going to be a name of our database. So initial catalog will be movie store MVC, and integrated security, it means that we are not going to use any password or username for logging in, so we are defining it to true. And here let's define a double quote. Okay, fine. Now we have defined our connection string, and it is our connection string. Okay, why is it showing a green sign? Okay, it is fine now. Okay, let's close it for now. And here write identity db context and press control dot and select using Microsoft this line. Okay, and it will add this line here using Microsoft.ASP.NET Core .identity.entity framework core. So here let's define a constructor, and here press control dot and select using Microsoft.entity framework core, and here let's remove this. Okay, and why this colon here? Okay, now it seems fine. It is our constructor, and yes, it is fine. Now we need an application user class, and inside this folder we will create a class which will be application user, application user. Okay, and it will inherit identity user. Okay, and here we will define some properties, and these properties are going to save in database in our user table. Okay, so I only need a name here. You can add multiple properties if you need. So I'm not going to add multiple properties, I just need name. Okay, so close it for now, and here application user, application user, and why? Okay, here we have messed with its name, and let's rename it. Okay, now press control dot here, and we do not even need to press control dot, it already have fetched it. Okay, it's fine now. Now let's okay. Now open your program.cs file, and here add these lines. builder.services.add db context, and here we are going to configure our SQL Server connection string, and it is con, and we have defined con here. Let's see what we have defined. Yes, we have defined con here, and let's copy it for security purpose. Okay, and here builder.services add identity, and we are mapping our application user class and identity role class. Okay, and here, and we are going to create this controller later, and this line is usually will be called when our what. Okay, we will use it later, so let's comment it for now. Let's comment this line for now. Okay, and here we will use app.use authentication. Okay, now let's try to run our migrations. So here click on tools and NuGet package manager console. Okay, and here add migration init, and press enter, and it will take a while. Okay, it is giving error, unable to create an object type database context for different patterns supported at design time. Okay, we will figure out. Okay, it seems that we have some error here, and let's see. Okay, here let's remove it, and here okay, let's see. And here I think we need one more braces. Okay, and okay, let's try to run this command again, add migration init. Okay, and everything is fine now. That was the error on connection string file. Okay, oh, I have closed it accidentally. Okay, we will open it again, and it is there, package manager console. Now we will write another command, update database, and it is saying keyword not supported, initial catalog, and here is spelling mistake. Okay, let's correct it right now. Here initial catalog, and it is initial catalog. And okay, let's run this command again, update database. Okay, and yes, it's fine. Now our database has created. Okay, and let's close these tabs for now. Okay, let's add some models, and here inside DTO folder we will create a class registration, where is registration? Okay, and here we do not need first name and second name because we have used only one extra property, which is name, in the application user class. So we will remove this last name. Okay, fine. And here email, username, password confirm, and role. Okay, fine. And let's create another class. Let's copy it and paste it and rename it to login. Here we only need username and password. Username and password, and we will remove everything else, and let's rename it to login. So it is our login model class and it is capital L. Okay, and I do not need this regular expression also here. So here let's make these nullable strings. Okay, now let's create a folder here, add repositories, and inside this folder we will add abstract. Here we will define our interfaces, and inside the implementation folder we will implement them. Implementation, or just implement. Okay, here we will create a interface which will be user authentication service, and we are going to use these methods there. So here is our login, and here is our registration. And okay, let's rename login model and registration model, make more sense. Okay, and here let's rename these to login model. Yes, and registration model. And yes. Okay, and press here control dot, and let's create another class which will be status, and here status.cs. So here we will define public prop double tap string message get set, and here will be int status code. Okay, and we are not going to implement change password functionality. I have created a separate video for all about authentication, you can check it on my YouTube channel, and I will put down that link in a description box. So if you want to use more functionalities like change password, you can check it there. And here in implementation folder, we will create a class which will be user authentication service. Sorry, not only user authentication service.cs, and we will inherit user authentication service, and we will implement all of these methods which we have defined there, and we are going to comment this change password method for now. If we need it in future, we will implement them, but right now we are not implementing it. Here we haven't defined first name and last name, we have defined only name, and we have defined only name here. Okay, let me see where we have defined it. Here we have used only name. Okay, and let's close it. So let's remove it. In the previous video, I have used first name and last name, so I was copying this code from there, and again you can check this complete video on my YouTube channel. There you will find complete implementation of these codes. Here first we will define our we will declare our objects of user manager, role manager, sign in manager, and we will give them memory here inside this constructor. And here we will write user manager, application user, user manager, sign in manager, sign in manager, application manager, application user, sign in manager, and role manager, identity role, role manager, and it will be sign in manager. Okay, it's fine. Sign in manager, application user. Okay, and we will assign memory here, and it is our register async method. First we are finding user by username, and if we do not find any user, then we will create a new user, otherwise it will return user already exists. If it find any user in database, then it will return from here and give a message to us user already exists. And if it does not exist in database, then we will create a new user. Here email security stamp, username will come from front end, name also come from front end, and we will define confirmed email and phone number confirmed true, and we are not going to verify them right now. And here then we will try to create an user by passing this object of application user and password, and if result is succeeded, then not succeeded. If result is not succeeded, then it will send an error with message user creation failed. And now we will define our roles here. So it is saying that if this role does not exist here, then it will create a new role, and here we will assign this role to the user. And after all of this, we will return from here with the success message, you have registered successfully. And it is our login async method. here we are finding the user with the help of username, and if user is null then it will return a message invalid username. Now here we are checking password, and on invalid password it will return invalid password message. And here we are trying to sign in with the help of user password, and here false and true. Let's see what are these false and true. Here it is saying that pool is persistent, means you want to save it in cookie or not. No, we are not going to use cookies. And logout on failure, true. Okay, and if sign in result is succeeded, then we will find the user roles, and here we are getting the user role and adding these roles to the claim list. And here we are creating a claim with name, and we are assigning username to this claim, and we are adding another claim which is roles, claim type roles, and we are adding user roles there. And after all of this we will successfully returned with a message login successfully. And if else if it gives us is logged out equals to true, then we will return here with an unsuccessful message with a status code 0, user is logged out, and otherwise it will give an error message with a message error on logging in. And here we are returning with status. And logout method is very simple, sign in manager dot sign out async. Okay, and let's close this and we will add these services to di container. And for this, open the program.cs file, and here builder dot services dot add transient or add scoped. What was its name? I forgot its name. Let's see what we have defined there inside the yes, and I'm copying this name and here rename it. Okay, and here press control dot, and it is not detecting it. Let's see why it is not detecting it. Okay, let's see, let's try again. Okay, it has already detected it. User authentication service here. Okay, so we are adding services to the di container here. Okay, now let's close it. Okay, and now let's create an user authentication controller here. Add a controller and name it to user authentication controller. And here we will define a register method, and let's define a constructor here So write CTOR and double tap, and it will create a constructor. So here we are creating an object of that service, private I user authentication service and user auth service, or let's name it to auth service, and just copy it and paste it here, and right here this dot auth service equal to auth service. Okay, fine. Now here we will create a user with admin rights, and after that we will not create any user. After that we are going to comment this method, and because we need only one user in this application. Okay, and let's copy this comment section here. And if you need other users, you can create a separate registration method, or you can implement this registration method with view. Okay, and I have created a complete tutorial for this. You can check the link in description box. Okay, so here let's write here login where model equals to registration model, and here new registration model, and here email equals to admin@gmail.com, username equals to admin, name equals to Ravindra, and password equals to admin@123, password confirm, and role equals to admin. Okay, and if you want to register with user, change role equals to user. Okay, now here let's use the registration functionality. So auth service dot registration or register async, and pass model here, and let's see. Yes, it is an async method. So here where result equal to await await, and it will say that please define this method as an async method. So we will define this method as an async method. Async task I action result register. Okay, now we will see return okay with result dot message, and let's try to call this method user authentication slash login. Okay, and type here user authentication slash registration, and let's see what's the name of method. It's register. And it is saying you have registered successfully. Okay, now we will close it for now, and we will use these credentials for login every time. Username admin and password capital ADMIN @123. Okay, and let's create a login method. Now we will comment this method, and we are not going to use it again. Okay, public async task I action result login model return view, and we do not need parameters here because it is our get method. And now we will define our post method here, http post, and copy this thing here and write login model. Okay, let's check our validation. If model state dot is not valid, then we will return from here with message temp data msg equals to login. Sorry, we will return a view from here, return view model. Okay, now let's write here where result equals to await auth service dot login async model. Okay, if result dot status code equals to 1, otherwise we will return to the same view model temp data msg equals to login error on server side, or we can just pass could not logged in. That's it. And we will here return redirect to action and index of or name of login. And we will write some code here. Let me think what we will do if we will successfully logged in. Okay, and we will move to the home page. Let's move to the home page after successful login, sorry. And here we will define the name of action, which will be index, and here will be our controller name, which will be home. Okay, and let's delete this. Okay, and delete this also. Oh, okay, now we have implemented login functionality. Now let's create a login view page. So here we will create an empty view page and it will be login. Okay, and here we will use a model. What is the name of our project? Movie store MVC dot models dot DTO dot login model. Okay, and I already have built some useful page, and here I'm going to copy this form which I already have created, and let's copy it from here, form tag, and till here. Okay, and just paste it here. And where is our layout page? In layout page, okay, add one more file here, which is form. Let's see what it is. Okay, it is forms.css. Okay, and let's see. Let's change it to form and it is not detecting ASP, something like that. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to delete this page and let's see is it working or not. So here inside user authentication, I am going to delete this page. Okay, and let's create it again, add view, and now we will change it to the razor view. And let's see, view name login, it's fine, template without model, and let's see. Okay, it's fine, we are not going to use any model, or if you want to use any model then you can select it from here. It will give you scaffolding of create, delete, details, edit, whatever you want in your project. So here we are not going to use any layout page and it is not a partial page. So click on add and it will scaffold a view for you. Okay, and our page has created now. Now let's remove this code and paste that code we have defined in previous page. So here ASP, and again it is not detecting anything, and I don't know why. Okay, let's write it, and it is not detecting any intelligence. I don't know why. It's okay, let's write it anyway. And our action will be login, and method equals to post, and here login, and here username. Okay, and ASP4 ASP4 it will be username, it will be username, and here let's write a span and ASP validation 4 equals to username. Okay, and here let's copy it. Okay, and change it to password, and here is also in password. Okay, and here we will check if temp data msg doesn't equals to null, then okay, it will display this temp data.msg message. Okay, and here nothing, we do not need this button, and let's rename it to login. Okay, and let's define the route of login inside our layout page. So open this, and here, okay, here we will define our login route. Okay, and I have deleted view imports file, that's why it is not working. And what it is not working, that's why here this ASP4, this helper tag is not working. Okay, and we are going to write this file again, and right click here in the view, add view, and here add layout, and here we are missing a view imports file, and I have deleted it. It was my big mistake. Okay guys, and now we will add this file and cover up for this mistake. Okay, click here, add layout for model view controller, and generate. This will add the necessary package. Yes, add. Okay, let's unselect this, generate layout page. Okay, and it is not creating any view here, I don't know why. Okay, that's okay. We will copy this method, copy and paste it here, and let's rename it to view imports dot cshtml page, and it is the page we have, sorry, not we, I have deleted. And click here, remove this code and paste it here, and write this code using our project name dot models, and add tag helpers asterisk model, sorry, Microsoft ASP.NET Core MVC dot tag helpers. That's why our tag helpers are not working here, and let's see, are they working here or not. So I am restarting this project and opening it again. Okay, now our tag helpers are working fine, so our project will be fine also. Okay, let's try to log in and run it in the browser. Okay, and click here in login and right here admin. Okay, let's change it to the password type. So here, where is our login method? Input type equals to password, and let's run it again and click here in login. And okay, now it has messed. Okay, we will change the CSS later. Admin, and here ADMIN 3. Okay, and let's see what happens. Okay, now we have logged in successfully, and how we will check that we are logged in or not, we will see here in application, and here in, let's see, here inside the cookie section, and here is our authentication cookie, and it indicates that you are logged in now. And we will hide this admin tab for unauthenticated user. And now let's change, if we are login, then this login should be removed from here. And now we will implement the logout functionality also, so close it for now. And here, okay, and right here copy this login method, and let's save some time. Log out, and here auth service dot logout async, and just right here await, and here return redirect to action, name of login. Okay, and let's move to the layout page, and here let's define here user string username equals to user dot identity dot name, and here, Okay, I think it is fine, and here we will check that is it empty or not. And if username dot is if string dot is null or empty, username if it is empty, it means that we are not logged in now, and else we are logged in, so we will not write any code. And if we are not logged in, then it will show a login link, and let's see how is it working right now. Okay, it is working fine, and I forgot one more thing here, this section, this login section, and here we will check if user dot is in role admin, and let's see that it is what admin or what we have defined here. Yes, it was admin. So here we will check the role, or you can simply check this condition also, like this, username is empty or not, rather than checking the role. It's totally up to you. Okay, but I am checking role here. If it is a user with rights admin, then he can see this section. Okay, or you can just write here, rather than this you can check if string dot is null or empty, username. Then you can see this link. Okay, let's check it in browser. Okay, and it seems fine. Now let's try to log in, and here admin, and let's see what happens. And here login link has removed, and this admin link has appeared for us, and here we will implement the logout functionality in this button. And okay, close it for now, and here let's delete this link, and here user authentication / logout. Okay, I think it is fine. Let's copy this link. Okay, and now let's try to write a css4 password also. And where is our css file? Here, style.css, and let's see where is that. It will be here in forms.css. Here input type equals to text, comma select, comma input type equals to password also. And okay, let's see everything is working fine or not. Okay, and where is our admin link? It is missing now, and it is also not working. Let's see. Input type equals to password field is required. Okay, and okay, let's try to change it again. And where is our forms.css, input type equals to password. I think it is fine. Okay, let's try to give it a class which will be dot input, and let's see is it working or not. So here we will create a class for it. So here is our class input, and here it should be password, not username. And let's create one more here, class equals to input. Okay, let's run it. Let's see in login page, and it is not working again. I don't know why the hell is it not working. Okay, I will see it later. And let's try to log in again, and admin @123, and let's see. Okay, and now we have logged in, and let's check this logout button, and it is working fine. Now let's fix this password field. Let's try to fix it. Okay, let's add some padding here, and let's try to run it again. I think there is not any problem in code. Let's try to run it again, and let's see everything has fixed or not. And here let's press Ctrl F5 to refresh the page, and I was not connected to internet, that's why these images were not displaying. And let's see in the login section. Yeah, everything is working fine now, and there is not any problem. Okay, now we have completed authentication section, and now let's create some more database tables, or we can say classes. So for now I am closing this and this also. Okay, now here in the domain folder we are creating a class, and let's name it to genre.cs, and let's try to create some properties. So type prop and double tap, and it is a shortcut for creating properties. Here's genre name, string name or genre name, and let's validate it with data annotation required. Okay, now let's create more classes, and we will create one more which will be our movie class, and movie movie. Okay, and it will have id and movie, not movie title, and this property will be required. Okay, and let's see release year. Oh, released year. Okay, and let's see, a string movie image, and in this field we will save the name of image with extension. So let's see, let's write here stores movie image name with extension, and example will be image 0001.jpg, like that. Okay, and we will have, let's see what else we can have here. Here we can have the name of cast, so public, sorry, prop string cast director, and all of these fields are required. Okay, and let's put this question mark here, it will make it nullable string. Okay, and let's make it also a string, because we do not want to compute any mathematical operation on release here, so we will declare it, we can declare it as also string. Okay, now we will create one more class, and let's copy this and paste, and let's rename it, and it will be our movie genre class, and we will map both of our classes here, because our movie can have multiple genres, so we are using many to many relationship, oh sorry, one to many relationship. So here its name will be movie genre, and it will have following fields. Let's copy these, and it will have movie ID and genre ID. Okay, and oh sorry, we have changed our genre class, and let's remove all of these and leave it as it is. Movie genre, and here. Okay, now we are fine. Now we have created our classes, and let's define our db set properties inside this database context class. So here we will define db set, and it will be genre, and let's name it genre, and now movie genre and movie genre and movie. And now let's run migrations. So here open tool, NuGet package manager console. Okay, and right here add migration, and let's name it migration 2. Now it will create a migration file. Now it has created a migration file. Let's close this tab and right here update database, and we will update this entry into database. Okay, and we have completed this migration section, so let's close this tab. Okay, now let's work on genre section. So let's start with creating a repository for it, and here we will create an interface, and let's copy this interface. We do not want to hassle of creating it again. And here let's do some quick actions. Here let's name it movie genre, sorry, I genre service. Okay, and let's open this I genre service, and let's name it I genre service, and let's delete all of these lines. Now let's define our own methods here. So one will be add, one will be add, and it will take genre as parameter, and it will return a boolean value. Another will be update, one will be get by id, int id, and it will return genre object. Okay, and another will be delete, and one more we have list, and it will return list. And it will be I enumerable, or we can say I queryable. I queryable. Let's write it again, I queryable. Okay, oh, where it has gone, I queryable. And it will be type of genre, and it will return a list of genres to us. Okay, and now it is completed, and let's create an implementation of this interface. So here we will create a class, and here will be genre service, and it will implement I genre service interface, and here press control dot and implement this interface. Okay, and before implementing it, we have to do one thing. Open program.cs class, and let's add these services into our di container. So here at I genre service to genre service. Okay, fine. Now let's implement our genre service class, and here we need a constructor and private read-only kind of object of database context. Let's name it ctx. Okay, and here copy this and paste it here, this dot ctx equal to ctx. Okay, now here write try and catch exception ex, return false, and here we will return true. Okay, and this, sorry, and here we will write ctx dot genre dot add model and ctx dot save changes. Okay, now it is our add method, and let's implement our update method. It will be the same, but except add we will write here update. Okay, and our delete method will be like this: genre dot delete and here, but we will find where where data equals to model, not model, ctx dot genre dot find id, and if data equals to null then return false, then ctx dot remove. Okay, and here it will return this line. Okay, and let's use it here, this dot get by id, and we will pass id here. Okay, fine. And here we have one more thing, which is where data equals to ctx dot genre dot toList and or as queryable and return data. Okay, I think we have implemented all these services here. Okay, and let's close it. Now create an genre controller. And it will be our genre controller, genre genre controller, and here we will have add and it will be our post method, http post and genre model, and let's check that our model is valid or not. So here it is asking me if model is valid or not, so we will check. If model is not valid, we will return from here with the model. So here return view model. Okay, and now let's define a constructor here. CTOR, and here private read only. What was the name of our service? Genre service. Yes, and let's name it genre service. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's put an underscore here. It is a good naming convention practice. This dot genre service equal to genre service, and you do not need this in this case. It's up to you. you use this or not. Okay, now let's fetch data from this service. So where result equals to genre service dot add model, and if result is successful, then we will return temp data msg equals to successfully added. Okay, let's remove this line and let's write here, if result is true, then it will return successfully added, otherwise could not added or could not saved, something like this. Okay, and okay, before I was right, we do not need this scenario because I will tell you later. And if result is true, then temp data message equals to added successfully and we will return redirect to action. Name of add. Okay, and on unsuccessful result we will return view. That's why we were not using ternary operator. Error on server side. Okay, and let's create an update method also here. So we are copying these two methods and pasting here, and let's name it update, or let's name it edit int id, and where data equals to service genre service dot get by id and pass this data to view. Okay, and let's name it to update, and here write update rather than add, and everything will be same. No, everything will not be same. I'm telling you why. Let's define one more method, public iaction result, and let's name it genre list and return view. Okay, and on successful updation we will move back to the genre list. Here, okay, and let's pass this model here. Okay, now let's implement this method. Okay, so where data equals to this dot genre service dot list, and pass here data and to list. Okay, fine. And let's write one more method, which will be our delete method. So here let's copy this update method, and here id, int id, and we do not need this line, remove or delete something like this, id. Okay, and on the successful deletion we will move to the genre list. Otherwise, okay, we are moving to the genre list anyway. It doesn't matter that it was successful or not. And let's name it to delete. Okay, now we have implemented our genre controller. Okay, let's add some views here. So let's add a razor view, which will be add.cshtml. Okay, and here model @model, and what is the name of our project? Movie store dot models dot domain dot genre. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. And let's copy this view from our login page. That's why I didn't close this tab. Okay, and ASP action will be add, method will be post, its name will be add genre, and it will be genre name, and here also genre name. Okay, and why it is giving an error? Form method equals to the form element represent collection of found a malformed form tag helper. Tag helpers must have a start and end tag for self-help closing, and yes, it has end tag. Okay, we will see it later, but it is giving an error right now. Okay, let's copy it again, and where is our login? User authentication login. We will copy it from here to here. Yeah, it's fine now. And it will be add genre name. Let's copy this genre name here and here, and it is the only field we needed here. Okay, I think everything is here that we needed, and we will uncomment this because we are going to use it in this file. So here we will all records and genre slash, what was the name of our list method? Genre list. Okay, and one more thing, where is our layout class? Layout file, layout. In the layout file we will write here genre slash add and name it genre, and here we will have movie section, and that's it. Okay, and we will name it later, so let's put an hash here till then. Okay, now let's add it and check is it working fine or not. Okay, and for this we have to log in first, so let's log in. Okay, now we have logged in, and let's click here on genre and let's add a genre name. Let's name it to, let it name to romance. Okay, and let's change its name login, and let's add one or more horror, comedy, and XYZ. Okay, now let's close it and rename that login to save. Okay, and here let's copy all this code and here paste inside an update method. So here right click here, add empty razor view and edit, and let's do some modification here, like we have an update method here which we have to post this data, and its name will be update, and we will have one hidden field which will contain ID. Okay, and it will be hidden. Fine. Now I think everything is fine. Let's recheck it. Update method, it's genre, input hidden file, and here to protect this controller we have to write here authorize and authorize. Okay, and if you are authorizing it for a specific role, then write here roles equal to admin and user and super admin, something like that. Okay, but I'm not using role management here. Okay, and let's create a genre list method here. So we will add a new view which will be genre list. Okay, and here we will use model and our project name and movie store. Yes, I'm forgetting project name again and again, sorry for that. Models dot domain dot genre, and it will be IEnumerable type. Okay, and now we need a design for that, and I have already created it. Let's find where it is. and it is here somewhere. Yeah, table. And I'm gonna copying this tbl container. Okay, fine, and let's close it and paste it here. Now here it will be our genre, name and action. Okay, and here and everything else will be deleted now, because we are going to use loop here. Okay, and here for each loop and where item in model. And here write @item dot genre name, genre name, and here right here genre slash edit @id equals to item dot id, and right here delete, and before deleting I want that it will ask me a question. So for this we will write here on click and return window dot confirm are you sure, and it will ask that are you sure to delete this item. Okay, now let's add this, not add, let's run this project and let's see everything is working fine or not. Okay, but before that let's move to the login functionality, and where it is authentication, and we are setting that persistent cookie to true. And where is our login async method? Go to definition, I think it is here, user authentication and login. Here true, and it will save our authentication information in cookie for longer period of time, like remember me kind of functionality. And for now I am removing this authorization because I do not want to log in again and again. So here it is our, let's move it away from this if section. Okay, now let's check it in our browser. Okay, so here is our genre page, and let's click on all records, and here is the list of our records, and it is displaying two time. Let's see why it is displaying it two times. I think it has saved it in two times in database. I don't know. Let's see romance and let's see its ID. Yeah, its ID is 1 and its ID is 2, its ID is 3. Okay, it has saved multiple times in database, so let's try to delete it. And it is not asking me for confirmation, so here is our spelling mistake and it is window.confirm. Okay, and let's try to edit this xyz to xyz123 and let's save it. Okay, now let's run it again because we have changed our view. Okay, and here is Andre page, all records, and let's try to remove. Okay, and again our confirmation message is not working. Let's see why it is happening. Okay, and let's remove this line and add it again. And let's add it here. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, and let's check it. Yes, it is working fine. Okay, and let's remove it. Okay, now our genre section has been completed successfully. Okay, let's close it for now. Okay, let's work on movie controller now, but before that we need to create a repository for saving our files because we are going to save image files in the movie section. And here let's create an interface. And let's name it to iFile service. iFile service, and it will have two methods. First one is save image and second one is delete image. Okay, now we will implement this interface inside a class, and that class will be file service. File service. Okay, and here iFile service. Okay, and let's see why it is not working. Okay, here we have a spelling mistake. Okay, let's press Ctrl dot and okay, now fine. Now here let's define private read only iWeb host environment, web host environment, or let's just name it environment, and define here constructor ctor, and here we will pass this iWeb host environment as an parameter env. Okay, this dot environment equal to env. Okay, and now it is the code for saving image. and I already have created a separate video for saving images and image manipulation in .NET Core, and you can check out it on my channel. So let's see what this code is doing. And it have a tuple type of return type, and it is taking iform file as an argument. Here we are getting path from this environment variable, and here we are combining our path with the folder uploads, and here we will create an folder, and let's name it uploads. Okay, now our file will be saved inside this folder, and here if this part does not exist, then it will create it automatically, and we are creating it. We don't want to create it automatically, so here we are checking that which extension are allowed in this file, and here we want to save only jpg, png and jpeg file, and here we are checking that that extension exists or not. If it does not exist, then it will be written from here with the error message, and here we are getting a unique GUID, and we are trying to create a file name that we are trying to create a unique file name here. Okay, and it is our new file name, and it is a file name with path. Here we are combining our file name and path, and here we are writing this file into our folder or destination, and after that we will close this stream and return this file name to the user. Okay, and here we are trying to delete image, and here we are finding path, and if this path with file name exists, then we will delete that file. Okay, so that was it, and let's close it for now. Now let's register these services into a di container. For that we have to open program.cs file, and here we will just copy this line and paste it here, and I file service and file service file service. Okay, I think what is the name of our service? Okay, and here again there is a spelling mistake. Okay, after renaming it we are fine. Now it is detecting file service. Okay, fine. And now let's create one more repository which will be movie service, and we will copy this and paste this, and here just rename it and name it iMovie service. Okay, and here let's rename it iMovie service, and here rather than genre it will take movie model. Genre rather than it will take movie model. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and here iMovie service, and we will create an genre, sorry, movie service class, and let's copy it and paste it, and movie service. And let's copy this genre and Control F. Let's replace it with movie. Okay, and iMovie service, and it is saying that we have to implement our methods. So let's see, implement all members. Okay, let's see which method is not implemented. And here we have add movie. Okay, here we have genre, and I think it will be fine now. Okay, and let's put yeah, let's put this data inside some container class. So we will create another class, and here class, and here movie dot cs movie list view model, and inside that we will create a property with iQueryable type and movie list. Okay, and here rather than list we will return this movie list view model, and where data, where list, and where data equals to new movie list view m, and movie list equals to data. And we will see why I did this. We will see it later. And let's return this data part. Okay, and here in the iMovie service we will do the same. We will change its signature, movie list vm list. Okay, now what it is saying, okay, it's saying that remove that semicolon from here. Okay, now we are fine, and I think we need to register it again, and here just copy it, and iMovie service, movie service. Okay, I think we are fine now, and let's close it. Let's close it also, let's close it also, and let's close it also. And okay, let's close it also for now. And here movie slash add, it is the path of our movie link. Okay, now let's open this movie class, and here we will add another property which will not be mapped to the database. So right here, not mapped, and here iForm file, and right here image file. Okay, and here okay, and here public string let's see genres get set. Okay, now let's create our movie controller, and we are just copying this genre controller and paste here, and let's rename it to movie controller. Okay, fine, and here we are copying its view also. So here just copy genre and rename this genre to movie. So we are saving here a lot of time so that this video should not be long. Okay, and here just copy this genre and here replace it with movie. Okay, it has replaced 18 occurrences, and movie service, and let's replace this movie service with small m movie service. Okay, okay, and here let's try to save this image in folder here, and here we will use one more service which will be ifile service, and okay, let's see why. ifile service file service. And right here file service equals to file service. Okay, fine. Now here where file result equal to this dot file service dot save image and model dot image file, and if file result dot item 1 equals to 0, then we will return from here with an error message. File could not saved. Okay, otherwise image name equals to file result image name equals to file result dot item 2. Okay, and here model dot movie image equals to image name. Okay, now let's open our movie service implementation, and it is here. Okay, and let's work here in this add method, and here let's add where for each where item in model dot genres, and here ctx dot movie genre, not this, where movie genre equals to new movie genre, and here movie id equals to model dot id, and genre id equals to, let's see. Okay, we have done a terrible mistake here. Okay, let's go to the definition, and this array will be integer array, or let's let it be a list of integer. Okay, and genre id equals to item, or let's see, genre id, let's name it to genre id. It makes more sense. Okay, now let's add this movie genre into our context, and ctx dot movie genre dot add and movie genre, and here ctx dot save changes. Okay, and let's create a view for it, and here go to view, and here movie, and here we will write, I don't know what we say to it. It is called enc type equal to multipart slash form data, and we are using it for saving our image. Okay, so here will be our movie name or title. So here it is our title. Okay, and after the title we need, okay, let's change it first, add movie, and after the title let's write here release, sorry, genre, and it will be our select, but let's write it first genre, not genres, and yes, genres. Okay, genres, and let's change it to genre, and here, genre here, and genre here. Okay, and it will be our select type equals to remove, select class equal to input ASP4 genre, and here we will close this tag select, and here in the option here value equals to nothing, and select, and here it will be able to use multiple values, and for this we have to write here multiple so that we can select multiple genres for this file. And here okay, and we do not need it here, just here write ASP items equals to model dot, and here we will create a list of genre for that. Okay, and let's open this file, go to definition, and here required, and here let's add public list enumerable genre and genre list. And it will be select list item, select list item genre. Something like, and let's remove it. Okay, now I think it's fine. So let's move to our movie service here, dot genre list, okay, and here, but before that we need to define that genre list here. We need to fetch it from the database. Okay, so here where model equal to new movie, and here movie, but first we need another service which is iGenre service, and let's name is Zen service. Okay, and copy it here, paste it here, and remove this underscore, and here Zen service equals to gen service. Okay, movie dot model dot genre list equals to gen service dot list dot select, and new select list item, select list item, text equals to a dot id, not id, a dot genre name, and value equals to a dot id dot to string. Okay, and we will pass this model to our view, and we will copy it and paste it here. Okay, and but we will see. Okay, fine. Now move to the view section, and here we had our title, and now here we have our genres. Here genres, ASP4 genres, and validation message for genres. Okay, fine. Now let's create some more fields. So here I'm copying it, and here we have our release here and released here, and copy this released here and here. Okay, now we have our cast. So here ASP4 cast cast and cast. Okay, and now we have one more field. Let's see what it is, and it is director, movie image, director, title, cast. Okay, so here director name, director. Now here we need one more field, which is image field, and let's see where it is. Okay, it is. Let's copy this field and let's paste it here just below the title, and it will be image file. And okay, go to the definition, and we will, where it is, our movie image. Let's remove this required from here and paste it here. Okay, now here we have our input type equals to file, class equals to input, ASP4, and we do not need any class for this, ASP4 image file. Okay, image file, and here image. Okay, I think we have completed it, and here let's change it from movie genre list to movie list. Okay, so here let's run this file and check it in browser, and here we have runtime error. So let's resolve this error. Let's see what it is saying. Here it is saying that does not contain a definition for toList method. Okay, don't worry. Okay, fine. Let's run this. Okay, and let's click here in movie section. Okay guys, and it is our view page for add movie, and let's try to save it without filling any values. so that we can check our validations. The title field is required, image file field is required, this is required, and released year is not required. Cast field is required, director field is required. Okay, and I think we haven't written any validation for release year. Let's check it. Go to the definition, and yeah, we haven't made it required. Okay, it's okay, no problem. Okay, and now let's add some. Okay, let's change its name to the movie name or title. Here it will be our title, and here let's name it movie 1, and here stock images, and it will be our image, and it will be romance and comedy, and release year 2009, cast ABC XYZ ZYX John Doe. This will be our cast, and our director 1. Okay, and let's try to save it, and let's see what is coming inside the model. And here we are getting cast, director, and here we have genres 1 and 5. We have selected here, we have selected 2 genre categories, which is romance and comedy. So here we have list of these genres here with 1 and 5. Okay, it is working nice so far. And here we are getting an image file. Movie image is coming null, and it will be null because we haven't set it. And released year 2009, title movie 1. Okay, it's perfect till now. So here let's click on continue button, and it did not saved anything. Let's see, let's name movie 1, and here choose image 1, romance comedy, released year 2009, cast will be this, director will be this, and let's place an breakpoint here. So click on save, and let's see what is happening. Okay, and file result. Okay, image has saved. Now here image name is okay, fine, and here result is true, and here I think we haven't displayed. Yeah, it is fine. Let's see, click here on next, and return the director action name add. Okay, added successfully. Okay, now we have added it successfully. Okay, now let's see it in database that we have successfully saved this data in 2 tables or not. Okay, so here it is our conjunction table, movie genre, and this, and here, yeah, here we have saved 2 records. So let's change it with movie 2, and it will be 2008, and here cast will be cast 1, cast 12, and director will be director 12. These are just random names, you can create your own names. Okay, and genre ID, let's see how much genres we have. So we have, let's see, here we have 1, 4, and 5. Fourth one is horror, so let's save it. to the 4. Okay, and okay, fine. Let's close it for now, and let's run this project again. Actually, we do not need to run it, and let's create a method for list. We will display these list into a view, and here we will implement movie list controller. So let's move to the movie service. And here let's change this method again. Go to the definition, and we need another field here which will also not mapped to the database, and it will be public genre values or genre names, and it will be an string. So here, okay, fine, get set. Okay, and now let's move to the movie service controller, sorry, movie service file, and here we need to join query from from. We have to join our table which is title genre movie from movie in ctx dot movies join genre in ctx dot genre on movie dot genre id. Okay, and we do not need this join query. We will use a different approach for this, so leave it as it was before. And it was like this. Okay, movie dot to list, fine. Now for each where item in list, and here let's see what we can do. A string genre. Okay, where we will find genre here. Okay, first let's write here as queryable, because we have used iQueryable type in this model. And here let's write a for each loop for each where item in list, and here let's see genres and anything like that, where genre equal to from, let's see, genre in ctx dot genre join mg in ctx dot movie genre on genre dot id equals mg dot genre id. Okay, where mg dot movie id equals to item dot id, and let's name this item to movie. It will make more sense here. Movie dot id. Okay, and we will select genres from here. Genre dot genre name dot to list, and where genre names equals to string dot join comma genres. Okay, and here list, sorry, not list, movie dot genre names equals to genre names. Okay, and here let's write, we are not returning view for testing purpose only. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here and let's run this, and here write this method name movie slash movie list, and let's see how is it going. And here we are getting comma separated values romance and comedy, and let's remove this breakpoint and click on continue button. Okay, and let's check it in view, and here we are getting here romance and comedy, and another one is romance and horror, and it is absolutely fine. So let's close it now and create our view. Okay, and change it back to return view. Okay, let's move to the view, and it is saying that we don't have view. Let's see, and here let's rename it to movie list, and our view is ready. Okay, and here we have multiple fields like title, genres and genre, and here we have release year, image, let's see what other else, cast and director. Yes, cast and director. Okay, fine, and change it to, now it is not enumerable type, models dot dto dot movie list vm, and model dot movie list. Okay, and item dot title, item dot genre name, and item dot image, and here we will display an image img style height height 100 px, width 100 px, and it is the dimension of our image, and src equals to images, not images, uploads slash here item dot movie image name. It is going to be our image. Okay, and here let's use image, and here we have one more thing, release here, and we have our cast director, and now here is our action method, which will be movie slash edit, and here movie slash delete. Okay, fine. And here we will write this thing, movie slash add. Okay, let's run it and check it. Okay, and just enter URL here, movie slash movie list, and it is how our page is looking right now. And let's change its dimension, so here, and its height height 100 px. And I think it will be enough, 60 into 80. Okay, I think that will be enough. Let's change it, height height to 60 px and width into 80 px. Okay, and here it is our back button, and here. Okay, fine. Okay, now let's create this edit functionality. So close this tab and move to the edit functionality. So here I'm copying all the content of add page, and here okay, and here, not here, sorry, where is our update page? Here, and I'm pasting it here. Okay, and rather than add, it will be update, and we have some hidden fields here. So here, first field will be ID, another field will be image, movie image, and I think 2 will be enough. Here title, and here image file. Okay, image file, and here and rename it to update movie. Okay, now let's move to the controller, and we need to copy this model.general list here also, and it will be model. Okay, and here okay, and now here go to the definition and let's remove this required field from image file, because we do not get image always on the update process. And okay, so I'm removing it from here, and because of that I have to check it here whether this file is null or not. So here if model dot file image file doesn't equal to null, then this code will run. Okay, now we will copy this code and we will just paste it here. And we will return from here file could not saved, return view model. Okay, so copy this also and paste it here. Okay, and let's comment this code because we do not need it right now, and let's check it in browser that is it working or not. But before, we need to write this delete method. Okay, so here but before that we have to remove from where movie genre equals to ctx dot movie genres dot where a dot movie id equals to data dot id, and for each where item in mg equals to where d equals to where ctx dot movie genre dot remove dot item, or let's name it movie genres and movie genre okay. Then we will remove these items from the list and we are fine now. So it will be our delete process. Now let's run this project and see what happens. Okay, so it is our page, and let's try to edit this movie too. And here we need to define them as hidden fields input type equals to hidden. Okay, and it will also be hidden. Okay, and it will be reflected when we restart our project again. So let it be for now. Movie 2 and okay, and we cannot change our genres here, so leave it as it is. Okay, fine. Now let's put a breakpoint here. And press save button. And let's rebuild and apply changes. Okay, so here changes have been applied after rebuilding our project, and let's try to save it again and let's see. Okay, and it is saying model is not valid because we have not selected genre here, and we have to do something with this. So let's back to the Visual Studio and close it for now, and let's see what we can do with it, because we have to select multiple files there. For that we have to do something more than a normal thing, and for this we need a multi-select list, and let's create it inside the movie class. And here we will go to the definition of this class, and let's create public multi select list, and let's name it multi genre list get set. Okay, and it will also be not mapped. Okay, now create a method here. So public list int and get selected get genre by movie id int movie id. Here where genre IDs equals to ctx dot movie genre dot where a dot movie id equals to movie id, and okay, and select a dot genre id and here to list. Okay, and press enter and return this genre IDs. Okay, and let's declare this method in our interface. Okay, so here go to the definition and here. Okay, now let's close this tab, and here let's remove it and remove it also, and here where selected genres equals to movie service dot get genre by movie id and model dot id. Okay, now multi select list equal to multi-genre list equal to new multi-genre list, and here we will pass this genre service dot list comma, and here it is the value of our select list item, and it is the text value, it is the value, and it is the selected value, or we can say that what we say text value. And in here we will display genre name comma, and here we will pass this selected genre. Okay, and let's copy this and let's change its name, add it, and here also add it. Now paste this line here also, and okay. Okay, and here inside the view page we will change this genre list to multi-genre list. Okay, fine. Now let's try to check it in browser, and it is giving runtime error. So let's see, it is saying that here we have missed semicolon. Okay, we will put that semicolon. Okay, and let's go to the movie page and let's move to the all records, and here let's edit this, and here we are not getting any values. So let's see why it is happening. Okay, and here, okay, now I got it. We haven't passed it in this model, so here model dot multi genre list equals to multi genre list, and let's copy it also here. So let's run it again, and here let's try to edit movie 2, and here we have selected categories romance and horror. So let's change it to horror and comedy, and okay, let's name it to movie 21, and let's change it image, and let's change this image. Okay, now let's save it, and here and our model is not valid, something is missing here. So let's see what is missing here, and here we are getting cast, director, genre ID. Let's see what we are not getting. Genre list, genre names. I don't think I am missing anything here. Why it is not valid then? Okay, let's put model state dot valid, sorry, model validation summary here. So here @HTML dot validation summary, and let's see, but we have to build it again and run it again. Okay, and let's try to edit it again. and let's change to horror and comedy, and let's see what happens now. And here we are getting the genres. Okay, 4 and 5. Okay, and let's see what it is displaying in error message. Okay, and it is asking me to pass these fields: image file, genre list, genre names, and multi-genre list. And let's open our model, and it is here, movie, and go to definition. Okay, and here let's change, let's put an question mark here, question mark here, and okay, question mark here also, genre list, and question mark. Okay, not putting question mark here. Okay, let's put it for just like that, and here put question mark also here. Okay, and let's see, but we have to build it again, and so I'm going to run it again. Okay, now let's change it to horror and comedy, and let's rename it to movie 22, and let's try to save it, and let's see now model is valid or not. Yeah, and model is valid right now, and here it is saying added successfully. Okay, now we have successfully updated this, and let's change its image right now. And image has changed, but now you are seeing that we haven't changed our, what we say, genres, and we also not defined here genres. Okay, and here is genre name, and then why it is okay, we have defined 2 times. Okay, now fine, but our genre name is not changing, so let's work on this. Now we will go to the movie service file. So here inside repository, and here movie service, and where is our movie service? Yeah, it's here. And here let's try to some modification in this update method, and here let's see what we can do, because we have to add these genre IDs in movie genre table. So let's write here where, not where, for each genre ID in model dot genres int genre ID in model dot genres, and we will find model dot movie genre, sorry, model dot, not model dot, just movie genre equal to ctx dot movie genre dot where a dot movie ID equals to model dot ID and a dot genre id equals to model dot, sorry, not model dot, it's genre id. Okay, and if movie genre doesn't equals to null, or it means equals to null, it means we have not this record in our table, so we will add this record in table. Okay, then ctx dot movie genre dot add movie genre. And here we will write first or default. Fine. Okay, sorry, we have to add some values to it. So here movie genre equals to new movie genre. So here genre id equals to gen id, and movie id equals to model dot id, and that's it. And okay, now it's fine. So let's try to check it in browser. So let's run it, and here it is giving me compile time error, and let's see what it is saying. That okay, we have capital I in id. Okay, let's run it again, and I think it's fine now. Okay, and meanwhile let's remove this validation summary from here, we do not need it. And okay, now let's click on movie. Let's just type here movie/movie list. Okay, and let's edit this field. Okay, and let's change it to horror and comedy. Let's see what it was before, and it was romance and horror. Now let's change it to horror and comedy. So let's see, is it working? Okay, and it is saying error in server side. Okay, and let's put a breakpoint here. Okay, and let's put a breakpoint here in update method. Okay, now let's try to save it again, and let's see what is going on here. So here we have 4 and 5, two IDs, gen ID 4 and here it has added it. And okay, and when I'm trying to, okay, now it is fine. I don't know why. And now here, look guys, here it has added 3 genres, and we do not want that. I think there is some mistake in code. Okay, I will check it, and for now let's see what can be improved here. Okay, and here is a problem. We have selected these two, and before we have romance and comedy, and we have selected horror and comedy, and it has added horror to our database, but it should have removed this romance from the database. So we will add a functionality to remove it from database. So that was a problem, I guess. So let's close it for now and let's work here inside the update method. Okay, let's write some code here, like here, where let's name it genres to deleted, and here ctx dot movie genre dot where a dot movie id equals to model dot id, and let's see model dot genres, here genres dot contains and a dot genre id dot to list. So what does it means? It means that these genre IDs are not selected by user and is still present in movie genre table corresponding to this movie ID. So these IDs should be removed. Okay, now here we will write a for each loop where gen id in genres to be deleted. Okay, and now these are not genres, these are genre. These are not IDs, these are complete objects. So here ctx dot genre dot remove genre. So these objects will be removed. Okay, these are IDs, and let's select these IDs. Select a dot genre IDs. Now we can write here genre ID, and let's find where genre equals to ctx dot genre dot find id. Okay, now we can remove it, and here we will pass genre id. Okay, fine, and now after removing it we will write this code, and at the end we will update this movie table. Okay, it seems fine, so let's run this code. Okay, let's edit this one, and here we are selecting only this comedy genre, and let's save it, and let's see. Yeah, let's see how much IDs it is getting. Okay, yeah, fine, we have selected only fifth one, So 1 and 4 should be removed from database. No. Here I have done a terrible mistake. Sorry. We have to delete data from this table. So the previous code was right. We will remove this, and here, okay, it's fine now. And yes, and it will be movie genre, m genre, and here we do not need to find this, and we will remove this m genre. Okay, and here remove this genre, and ctx dot, let's see, movie genre dot remove. Yeah, I think we have lost our genres. So here let's try to edit this, and here we are selecting only comedy. So let's save it, and here we have these two fields we need to be deleted. Okay, and here it will, okay, it will only remove right now, and here it has returned true, and let's see, yes. Now let's try to add one more category to it, which will be horror, and let's see how is it going. Okay, it has added one category, sorry, one genre, and here it has updated it and returned true. Okay, it's good so far, and let's try to delete it, and okay, and it has successfully deleted it. Okay, now let's check in our database, and it is our movie table which have only one record, and its ID is 1, and here we have records only corresponding to this movie ID 1. So now we can say that our this movie section has been completed, and let's change its name to movies. So where is it? Let's close this tab also, and here let's change it to movies. Okay, fine, and I have seen something in, yeah, this back button is working perfectly. Here in genre all records is working perfectly, and here edit all record. Okay, fine, and yeah, this button is not working in genre list. So let's add some linking here, genre, and here genre list, and right here genre slash add. Okay, and it should be fine now. Now let's add some more genre. So here let's add some more action, save, adventure, save. Okay, okay, it's fine now. And here let's add one more movie, movie 2, and here let's add this image to it, and it has action, adventure and comedy. Press, guys, press control and left click of your mouse, control, action, adventure. Okay, and its release year is 2012. Cast is cast 1, cast 2, cast 4, and directors are director 1, director 3. Let's add these random names. Any names is not coming in my mind, so I am writing director 1, 2, 3 kind of things. So here let's save it and press continue. Okay, fine, and let's add some more record, movie 3, and let's choose an image, image 4, and it will be romance only, and release year 2001. Cast 12, XYZ, Zon Do, these will be cast, and director 3. So let's save it, and it is saved successfully. Let's add one more, movie 4, and it will have this image, and it will be action and adventure, action and comedy movie, and here 1996. Cast HYHH ABC, let's name it cast 2, cast 4, director 2, director 4, and let's save it. Okay, and movie 5, and it will be horror and adventure, release year 2020. Cast 1, 2, director 4, and movie 6, which will be our adventure, action, comedy, adventure, action, comedy. So here 2018 will be its release year. Cast 66, cast 44, 55, cast 2, and dir 12, 33, dir 44, something like that. Okay, now let's see these records, and here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 records. So let's add one more movie, movie 6, and which will be romance and comedy, release year 1992. Cast will be, let's select this cast, Zon Do, and director Zon XYZ, and here let's select this image, Okay, and let's see, and we have displaying only 5 movies. I don't know why 6th movie is not displaying. Let's check it in database. Okay, it's fine. And here we have 2 movies with name movie 5, so let's change it directly from here. Okay, now yeah, movie 5. Let's add one more movie, and here movie 7, and it will be a horror movie. It has released on 2011, and cast is cast 1, cast 6, and director is director 5. Okay, here it is saying error on server side. Okay, let's select image also, and here let's choose this image and let's save it. Okay, added successfully. And here movie 7. Okay, fine. Now let's close the SQL server, and here we can see all the records. Okay, fine. And till now we have completed our admin section, and let's put back this authentication into our code. So here I'm closing it for now, and here let's make these controllers authorize. Okay, and here it will also be an authorized controller. And let's go to our layout page. Where is it? Yeah, it is here. And let's put this code inside the if method. Okay, and now we are good to go. So let's run it and see what happens. So okay, here let's try to log in, and here admin admin, and now we are logged in successfully. Now we can go to these pages. Okay, now let's display these images from database. So I'm closing it for now, and let's move to the home page, and here home controller, and here private read only movie service, and here will be iMovie service. Okay, and okay, it should be declared inside a class. So here type CTOR double tap, and let's pass it as an argument. So here movie service, and movie service equals to movie service. So here where movies equals to movie data, and we can say that yes, movies equal to movie service dot here movies movie service dot list. Okay, and dot, yeah, it is not list. What is it? It is list type of movie list VM. Okay, and let's pass these movies here. Okay, now open this page and here pass model, name of our project, movie store mvc dot models dot dto dot movie list vm, and here this movie card, let's remove all the movie cards from here. Okay, okay, and select it and till here. Okay, fine. And the first movie card will be go into the for each, inside the for each loop. So here movie in model dot movie list, okay, and here this image will be loaded from uploads slash at the rate movie dot image, movie image. Okay, and here will be title. So here we will display our title and movie dot title, movie dot genres, and here will be our cast. So here cast will be movie dot cast, and here director will be at the rate movie dot director. Okay, and let's run this project. And here all of our records are displaying and it is looking very nice. Am I right? So far we have done really good work. Okay, and now let's create a movie detail page. So I'm closing it now, and here we will create another method. Let's copy it from here, and movie detail, and here movie id. Okay, int id. So here where movie equals to movie service dot get by id, movie id. Okay, and we will pass it to our view, and let's create this view. So add this view, and here razor view empty, and let's name it to movie detail. and I have a page for this. I have already created it, and here I'm going to use it. So here inside the container I'm going to copy it. Okay, and let's see, let's paste it here, and here we will use our model, and it will be movie store mvc dot models dot domain dot movie. Okay, and here first here will be our uploads, name of our folder, and here model dot image name or movie image. So here will be at the rate model dot title and model dot genre names, model dot release year, and here will be our movie cast at the rate model dot cast, and it will be our cast, and director will be model dot director, and here let's change it to home slash index, and from here let's comment this, and here release year. Okay, we will display only these three things in the index page, and complete details will be shown here. So here inside this on click method we have written window.location.href, and here let's write home slash movie details question mark, and here movie id. So here movie id equals to model, not model, movie dot id. Okay, and let's run it. So here genre name is not coming, let's see, and here I have done a terrible mistakes, it is genre names. Okay, now let's run it again. So here it is our project, and here let's click on this image, and here its name movie 3 2001 cast 12 director 3. Okay, and now let's implement this search functionality here. For this okay, we have a string term. We will create this as optional parameter, and here let's open this movie service file, and where is it? Here, movie service. Okay, and here let's pass this string term equal to this optional parameter, and here inside the iMovie service we also have to pass this parameter. Okay, now here we will write if string dot is null, string dot is null or empty, term, then term equal to term dot to lower, and list equal to list dot where a dot movie name, title dot to lower dot starts with and term, and let's convert it into a list again. So it will be our code, and here movie service dash list, and we will pass this term here. Okay, and let's see, inside this index view we should have a form. Okay, and here method equals to get. Okay, and asp action equals to index. Okay, and its name will be name equal to term, and its name should be same as this parameter. So here we have passed term parameter, and here we will use the name term. Okay, and let's run it. Okay, and let's search movie 5. So here, and click on all button, and we are moved to the main index page. So we have implemented search functionality also here, and now we will work on this pagination section. Okay, let's close it for now. And for this here, where is our movie model? So let's go to the models domain, and here movie, and we will add, not here, sorry, inside our movie list VM, and we will add prop int page size, and current page and total pages, current page and total pages. Okay, and here let's see bool paging, and we will enable false by default, and int page size equals to 0, int let's not pass this int, we will pass only current page, int current page, and it will be by default 0. So let's see why we are doing this. And because we are using this method inside our admin panel and in the home page, and in the admin panel we are not using any paging, and in the home page we are using paging. So that's why we have created this paging flag here, and we are we are implementing it by default false. So here if paging is false, so then and here where list equals to new list movie list, sorry, movie, then list equals to this and else. Now here we will apply, here we will apply paging. So here our int page size equals to, let's create it 5, and we want to show only 5 records on the index page. And let's see what we can do else. And here count, int count equals to okay, and I think I'm doing something wrong because we need it anyway. So here let's move it right there. Okay, and let's move this code from else block to if block, and we do not need any else block. And it means if we are applying paging here, then page size equals to 5, count equals to list dot count, and we will do this after this search term. Okay, and here int total pages equals to here math dot ceiling and count divided by page size, and here it will be our double, and it will be converted into integer again, and here we are fine. Now here we are getting our total pages. So here okay, and now list equal to list dot skip page number page, and let's see what we have defined here. Okay, current page, so let's rename it to, okay, its current page is fine. So here current page -1, and take page size dot to list. Okay, and after that we will create this instance on the top of our application, and here and here at the end data dot movie list equals to list dot as queryable, and here list dot not list, what it is, data dot page size equals to page size data dot current page equal to current page, and data dot what we have remained, total pages equals to total pages. I hope it will be fine. And okay, now here we have to copy these parameters and pass them into our interface. So here go to the definition and here just paste them here. Okay, now we need to paste them here, not this parameter but this current page. And okay, we also need here, okay, I guess we do not need anything else. Trump, and here movie list, movie service dot list, and it is not detecting. Let's see, movie service dot okay, here is some error. Let's see what it is saying. That okay, we have pasted it in the wrong section, so we do not have to paste it here, we have to paste it here. So here I guess it's fine now, and yeah, error is gone. And here it is asking paging, yes, true, and current page is current page, and here default value of current page is 1. Okay, and let's go here and let's remove this and this also, and here for each where PNO in model dot total pages okay, and we cannot apply for each loop here, so we will write a for loop. So here where, not where, int I equals to 1 and I is less than equal to model dot total pages and I plus plus. Okay, and class, and if here we will check a condition, if I equals to model dot current page, then we will apply a class active. and here we will have at the rate I, and else we will not apply this class active. Okay, let's see. And okay, now no, we have some more works here. href equals to home slash index slash not slash, and let's see what we have defined here. Current page. So here current page equals to at the rate page, and here let's define one more thing, and it will be string or term, term. Okay, fine. And here current page and term, and term equals to model dot term. Let's put a double quote here, and here it will be model dot current page. Okay, and let's copy it and paste it here. Just remove that class active from here. Now let's see how it is going. Okay, here we have defined page size 5, so we are displaying here only 5 records, 2 3 4 5, and we have 2 pages because we have 6 record in our database. So here in page 2, and it is not working fine. So let's see what is happening here. And I think current page is not passing from here. It's okay, and here we will pass. Okay, here is the mistake that I am doing. I am passing it here, but I have to pass I rather than current page. Okay, we are setting current page from here. Okay, let's see. I guess it's fine now. Okay, now let's see that here, and it is passing current page equals to 2, page equals to 1, but it is not applying pagination. So let's see what might be happening here. Okay, let's create a breakpoint here and click here. And let's step into this method. Okay, and here if paging, yes, page size, count page, total pages, page size, current page, list equals to skip current page minus 1. So current page is 2 minus 1. Okay, here I have done a mistake into Okay, let's stop it right now, and it will be here current page -1 into page size. Okay, so let's see and run it again, and let's check it again. Okay, and here we have 7 records. Movie 6 and movie 7 are displaying in page 2, and movie 1 to 5 are displaying in page 1. Okay, and here let's change some CSS of these cards, and here let's change little bit in CSS. And where is our CSS? Here we have our style.css, and here we have our movie. Where is it? Let's see what it is, and it is our movie card. So let's find movie card. Okay, and rather than flex basis, let's comment this, and width 16%. Let's see. Yeah, I hope it is working fine right now. Okay, let's run it again, and let's see is it working fine or not. And yeah, it is working fine, but here we have messed up with this button. Okay, and let's see what is happening with this button. Okay, this icon is coming from internet, and right now I'm not connected to it, so it is not coming right now. Okay, it's okay, not a big issue. And now everything is working fine. Right now I'm connected to internet again, and let's see our movie method. Is it working fine or not? Yes, it is working fine. We have 7 records here, and you can also apply this pagination here, and it's up to you. It's totally up to you, and it's a task for you guys. Apply pagination here also, and searching here also, and modify this project according to your need. Apply a registration link here, and do some registration with user and admin, and create a different section for admin and user, and it's on your creativity. Be little bit creative and modify this project according to your need. So I guess, and we have completed this project. Okay, and now it is looking very fine. Okay guys, that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed this video. If this video was helpful, then please hit that like button, and please share this video in your group if you are a student. I will really appreciate it. So see you soon with a new video.